In the near future, on planet Earth, many kinds of creatures once coexisted on this verdant planet, but after countless wars and untold environment, it plunged into an ice age. Humanity was left with no choice but to migrate en masse underground. When the Ice Age finally came to an end, humans began developing methods while they were living underground to one day restore their planet to the lush green landscape it once was. During this time, a large mysterious comet fell to the Earth. However, the progress of restoring their lost ecosystem was coming along well, and humanity was eventually able to live on the surface again. Several hundred years have passed since then. Enter a young man named Jason Frednick, known for being a genius in the field of robotic engineering. One day he came upon a creature he had never seen before. No records of this creature existed. With his interest in this mysterious creature piqued, Jason named it Fred and began to observe it closely. But after some time had passed, Fred escaped. Jason gave chase, and he observed Fred jump into a mysterious hole that appeared seemingly out of nowhere. He was rather astonished by the phenomenon he witnessed. But Jason followed Fred down the same hole. He eventually found himself in a cave deep underground. That's where he discovered a large... Almost as if this vehicle with the name Sophia Free on the side was inviting him in, the door to the cockpit opened up. In order to bring Fred back, Jason hopped into Sophia Free and set out on his adventure. Little did he know, the strange phenomena were only just getting started.
Yeah, no. You still got an entire...
And we are here! Blaster Master Zero. You might remember a while back I actually played through Destroyer mode. On stream. As you can see here. I played Destroyer mode on stream and Unlimited mode. These are just some things I did while I was off stream and all that, just miscellaneous stuff. And that was my initial playthrough. Now this time, in the lead up to the 1-year anniversary of Blaster Master Zero Free on July 29th, I'm playing through all 3 of the games. Starting with this one. And I'll be starting now. Choosing my play mode. Obviously it's gonna be single player because it's just me and that. Entering Area 1.
And I do not feel like playing the game again.
Is this one of those underground forest areas they made during the last ice age? Hundreds of years have passed, but the ecosystem's alive and well. It would seem that the preservation system is still functioning somehow. Still be here. God, this feels so weird to go back to. Let's go then. Now this time, because I'm not playing on destroy mode, everything's perfectly normal. Red signal was definitely being transmitted from the forest area. Receiver was being displayed on the monitor. I guess I'm pretty lucky that Sophia has a functionality like this. With the receiver, I'm able to get a general idea of where Fred is. I can't help but wonder how Sophia can track his signal, though. Then again, I don't really know how anything in this machine works yet. But yeah. Not just that, we also have a standard issue blaster rifle. And we're going into our first top-down section. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Okay.
Hello.
Hey.
Do you know what I actually never realised? Do you know how there's the Neo vision of lightning turns lightning into the savior of souls? Yeah?
Yeah?
I never realised that was because the principle of the entirety of lightning returns is to save souls.
That's fitting.
Can I just say, I'm actually somewhat surprised with this game. It's not as good as 13.2, but it's not as bad as 13. I still gotta admit, out of all of the Final Fantasy games, 13.2 has one of my favourite openings out of all of them. I think that the EX weapon that Lightning has in Obromia,
Yeah?
I think that's actually a 13.2 weapon.
Oh yes, I remember this game. It had a bunch of nothing dungeons. You know what I mean? Every dungeon has a purpose in the next couple of games, but in this game they kind of stuck with the NES roots and had a couple of dungeons that kind of exist just for the sake of having them exist.
What I hate is when you enjoy a game, yeah, then you go through the comments, yeah, of a video about the game, and you just see someone just hating it.
I mean, I don't have anything wrong with people having opinions. But still.
I haven't got anything wrong with it. Just, it's sad today.
By the way, this will be a true ending playthrough of this game.
It better be, because the bad ending just sucks.
I know.
Believe it or not, all this time I've had to use the controller that you gave me for the PS3.
Okay.
The one that I had before, I was playing 13, and whenever I went on the menu, it wouldn't work.
Oh, nice, I have flip. Hey, Connor! I've unlocked Boss Killer.
What?
I unlocked the Boss Killer. Oh, wait, hold up a minute. Just started a share screen so you can watch me. But I unlocked Boss Killer now.
Nice.
Like, that's the one thing this game has that I feel like kind of detracts from the rest of the game. Once you get a wave shot, which, by the way, you can do as early as Area 1. It's like getting Supersonic in Emerald Hill in Sonic 2. It's possible. You can do it, and it breaks the game afterwards. You can get a wave shot in Area 1 and then just breeze through it so long as you don't get hit. Especially when you get Energy Guard.
The biggest complaint that me and a lot of other people have, yeah?
And as trappers be, unless you're playing on Destroyer mode, which I did. But yeah, you've got the no weapon upgrade shot right here. Basically, beam in Metroid before she gets long beam. Then we have long beam, like I mentioned. There's also the Piercer Shot, which is basically Plasma Beam. The Spread Shot, so basically Spazer. Except it's more like the Spread Shot in Contra. A Semi-Auto Shot, so again, slightly like Contra. A Reflector, which is probably the most seemingly useless, but it can help you out a bit. The Striker. Nice callback to Inti Creates' Azure Striker Gunvolt. What happens is if you hit an enemy with this, it'll cause a chain reaction and damage all enemies nearby. There's the Flamethrower, which pretty useful for when you're in the icy areas. And then finally, Boss Killer, also known as, hey guys, look, we broke the game. And now we got bomb that can be triggered by pressing sub-weapon again.
It's the X3 charge shot if it was actually good.
Looks like this chip lets me use a new sub-weapon. Gotta figure out how to read my surroundings and use the best weapons for the situation at hand. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna just quickly...
Well, it's usually odd that we're both playing completely different games most of the time, but I don't feel like playing BMZ1 again, considering I beat it only quite recently, actually.
Well, I beat it for a second time quite recently.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just feel like these streams will probably be a bit of an opportunity for me to revisit these games, because I've only really replayed BMZ2 slightly. Now it's just to get the bad ending so I could get the trophy for it. And also do a bit of trophy cleanup, like some of the ones that required you to do some other things, like trample over most of Gombe's plants and you know, and counter all of Leibniz's attacks. So you could...
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is nice little detail. And I'll see if I can do that for the stream as well. I'll at least be doing that thing with Leibniz. With the whole thing. But yeah. Now that I've got wave shot, barely anything can hit me.
I think the biggest problem that I have with Lightning Returns is that when you go to a quest, yeah? Say if you're just about to finish it, you're about to go to the NPC to finish it off, yeah?
Yeah.
And it turns 6 AM. Yeah?
Yeah.
As soon as that happens, you're instantly sent back to the Ark.
Now, one thing I'm definitely not going to get used to with this game is the removal of, like, not the removal, but the fact that this game came out before BMZ3, which introduced the blast counter system. Going back to a game without the blast counter system kind of just makes it feel awkward, I guess.
I know.
Like the combat feels a lot stiffer.
Yeah. Quite funny to believe that one of the last... No, I think it was actually the last Blast of Us game before this was Overdrive.
Which was a WiiWare game.
You know, a game that is considered to be one of the worst out of the entire Blast of the series, and apparently one of the worst games to be made.
Now, don't worry, I'm not going to exclusively be using Wave Shot for this playthrough, because that would be kind of a bit boring, wouldn't it? Instead, I'm going to be doing like I wouldn't call it Weapon Master, but I guess, how would I describe it? Like a Jack of all trades run? The Jack of all trades run, where I'm gonna use all the shots to their fullest potential, but use them for the sake of, you know, variety. Yes, I'll even be using little pea shooter here. And in fact, I'm gonna be using little pea shooter for this fight.
I like how they say,
The Thousand Vios.
They say, oh yes, ask around the locals. Okay, anything about this voice? Yeah?
Yeah?
Me, the second I heard it, that's just your that's just your voice.
Okay, I took damage, but...
I still hate that your stats, yeah, to be upgraded from quests.
Speaking of using Striker, now we get Thunderbreak. Huh. Looks like this chip can restore one of Sophia's functions. The data analyzed my helmet. I get the feeling that there are more chips like this out there. Makes me wonder just who in the world made all of this tech. Man, I'd love to dig into all this, but I gotta focus on finding Fred.
Oh yes, a nice big green field. And that's where another problem comes in with this game. You have a time limit and a big open world. Filled with quests that you have to do to gain your stats.
Alright, so now the next target of mine is to go all the way down here and tackle the next. The actual main star of the game. I also love how there's so many nuances with this game. Like, for example, use Thunderbreaker underwater. You then cause a ripple effect, which damages enemies nearby. Which is a nice little detail.
Yeah.
And it also causes a bunch more shots to be shot out.
I thought I would give the 13 trilogy praise for having ambition and a big story that lasts for 3 games.
Well, it would have been 5 if they actually stuck with it.
You know, before they then took 10 years to make Final Fantasy 15 instead of whatever it was called.
Versus 13.
Versus 13, yeah. I just think it would have been cool to see Noctis and Lightning maybe battling. And I mean, the final battles of the 13 games are usually quite big. Nice spectacle. Like the final battle against Kai is the short of Valhalla.
What the hell is that? Some giant mutant? Damn it! I guess I gotta do this!
Behold the easiest first boss to ever exist. Oh come on, don't tell me you're going to just try and beat this game normally. What is wrong with you, man?
I'm gonna try this again.
The one problem that I had with first 2 was that the length of it was... yeah. For a game that was actually the best of the entire trilogy, it was the shortest one as well.
this method I'm using here. There we go. I only took one hit, but Striker? Yeah, Striker makes this boss fight slightly pathetic. Hyper Shot. This powers up Sophia's main weapon. You can now defeat some enemies that you previously couldn't. Yeah.
With the enemies, of course, staggering them back, but there's a difference with it. It actually puts a debuff on the enemies sometimes.
Looks like Fred's signal isn't coming from a forest area anymore. Let's see. Looks like it's coming from some kind of residential area. That's actually pretty close by. Okay, let's get this show on the road. And our shot's been upgraded. And before I leave, I'm gonna come back. I'm actually gonna quickly do something before we leave. Get our first health up. Try and do a least backtracking run. Thankfully, Sophia itself doesn't suffer full damage, unlike Jason, whose legs snap like a twig if he falls like 2 feet.
Yeah, I hate that. Just a tiny bit of fall damage and he dies.
Yeah. But apart from that, I've cleared out Area 1.
That one Jontron quote comes to mind.
They put falling damage in their motherfucking 2D platform game. And then Tron quits.
Yes. That was from Bugsy, and it reminds me I haven't beaten Bugsy 3D yet.
Why would you want to? So this is the residential area. This place sure has seen better days. Looks like there's mutants here. Gotta make my way through carefully. The signal source is displayed on my monitor. Let's see where it leads. Thing is, getting the Thunder Breaker actually makes this section much easier because I can just whatever the heck it's called, the Thunder Strike. Thunderbreaker, yeah, I'm right, it's called Thunderbreaker. I can just use that to deal with any mines or worms. Unless I just completely miss and get hit myself. Okay, this area is really where the maze qualities start to show. So we'll start off by going to this one. And I'm gonna just switch to Flame Shot because, if I'm not mistaken, this is how we get the map for this area, so this is definitely gonna help out.
Additionally, Chocolina has been de-evolved from a vendor to the person you talk to for the plaster one.
Alright. So now that I've got that, we move our way on forward. Now we've got the map. There's actually a room up this way, but I don't think it's going to have any real significance.
Oh, what the hell happened? The controller literally just went off in the middle of the fight. Search for
Alright.
angel Valhalla in your time limit.
Huh. That's weird. The signal coming from here is gone. Nothing to do except head for where the other signal is coming from. And we actually got a map for this. And I'm gonna be heading to that blue icon there first. If I can.
This is one thing. The next one that comes after Lightning Returns in numbers is 14. That's gonna be a lengthy one that I will get to for. Good.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the. You get there's the standard shot, which just allows you to do whatever.
I might get the platinum on 15 as well at some point. It's not that hard. The hardest thing out there is killing the Adamantoise. And if you think that's hard, you remember Maxwell's famous lasagna time travel trick, don't you?
Just kill it with the ring of the Luci.
Yeah, the ring of the Lucy, yeah.
And my first... Wait, no. Is that my first tank death? So you start off with the standard blaster, which is only really good for killing enemies. Then you have the second level of the blaster, which you get after beating Mother Brain. And, by the way, Mother Brain, Nintendo might want to sue. But...
I mean, it wasn't the original.
It was in the original, yes.
And the original was on the NES, so I mean, they have the right slightly. They have pop, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess. But, like, yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm heading the right way. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to loop. So, like, then you get the hyper shot from Mother Brain, which allows you to kill stronger enemies.
Hold on a minute.
It's basically just a flag.
Back in a minute or so. Right.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's head in this one then. Oh, thank God this one isn't too long. I'm gonna equip the machine gun just to deal with blocks quicker. And in fact, Striker is probably going to be the best bet for dealing with the boss of this area. Then again, Striker is good for dealing with any threat. I know there's the boss room up there, but I'm gonna quickly deal with these guys. I love how the shots from the I love how the shots get a bit more erratic as you use the submachine gun. Alright, now we switch to the electric shock or the striker for the Bibi Legion. But once we actually have a weapon, it's not the wave shot that's actually really good for the boss fights. Almost missed that one, but I didn't. Okay, I did actually miss that one, but... Wait. Homing missile. I skipped that because it's basically just the exact same dialogue you get. It's the exact same no matter what. Hold up, let me just check. There's nothing up there. So throughout most of the first playthrough, I mean... Alright. In here we go. It's the one that loops around a bit. Oh. Keep Striker on me just in case. And I took damage. You can only have one striker on screen at a time. But they're pretty good for dealing with large crowds of enemies to make up for it. Like that. Alright, I'm just trying to think which one this is. Oh, this is Crabulava. In which Striker becomes optimal strategy. Because you can deal damage to both of them at once. Boom! Done in about 15 seconds. Damageless. And... Laser shot. A shot that can pierce through terrain. Hold the shoot button to charge it, then release to fire. Now we come to the main gimmick of this game. Well, not really gimmick, but... You have multiple different kinds of shots. Here we have this sort of charge shot called the laser shot, which does it's a laser that pierces through terrain. Now there's one more area I can check, but that one's gonna lead to the boss of this area, so. And if I do that, I'm gonna head round and I'm gonna get the other stuff in the area. Which includes the life up in the item that's gonna really help out in this game. And by really help out, I actually mean... like, it's pretty much a life changer in the top-down sections. Get up. Can't do anything about this area, can I? The shots just merely go through the wall. I just realized I haven't really used the triple missiles that much. They were called triple... Oh, they're called the warhead missiles! Huh. What's this signal now? I don't know why, but his signal seems different from the one I've been following up until now. Now I'm all curious. I think I'll go have a look-see. And now we come to the sign of this game. Look at how big this dungeon is. This is the second world, and we've already got dungeons spanning about 20 rooms. Yeah, some of these dungeons can get really long-winded. Especially that one dungeon in Area 4. Which, in which you have to go through a long, winding dungeon to get a map. And because it's a map that's the reward for getting it, it doesn't immediately teleport you back out. As long as I still have Striker, I'm good. Alright, now that we're done with this, we're gonna try and fight this guy as best as we can. Whoa, that's a huge mutant. The signal's coming from there too. Guess I'm gonna have to fight. The toxic vermin? Crabulous. See, I found some use for a reflector. And we got another upgrade. The Crusher Shot. Powers up Sophia's main weapon, you can now destroy a certain type of wall. What's the person doing here? Hey! I'm here to help! Are you alright? Damn it! Come on, please open your eyes! From the moment I held her in my arms, my blaster rifle began to emit this brilliant light. The light was getting bigger and bigger, and totally enveloped us. What the... What's going on? What? Thank goodness, you're awake. You can do it. Let's get you over to Sophia for now. Hang in there. Man, who is this girl? Seems like the signal came from her. My blaster rifle reacted to her. Somehow I think this girl and Sophia are connected. Who are you? How did I... Don't worry. Everything's okay. If you're feeling up to it, I want to hear your story. Thank you for helping me. Could I ask you your name? Sure, I'm Jason Frudnick. You can call me Jason. I'm Eve. Got it. Don't mean to rush you, Eve, but there's a lot I need to ask you. I listened to her story, found out the reason why she's here, and I learned that she seems to have lost a lot of her memory. On top of that, when it comes to tuning up and doing maintenance on Sophia, her skills blow mine out of the water. It's so strange, though. I feel like I remember this sensation. And that's her story. I still feel like I have a lot more to learn about her, though. Hey, Jason. I finished tuning up Sophia. Thanks, Eve. By the way, now that you're back on your feet, what are you gonna do now? Well, if it's okay with you, do you think I'd be able to join you? You helped me so much back there. I want to return the favor. If you're using Sophia to find Fred, I think I could really help you out. I'm happy to hear that, but there's a good chance we're gonna have to fight some mutants. It'll be just as dangerous. No, probably even more dangerous than what happened there. I know, but if you're in danger, I might be able to save you too. She's absolutely right. I'm bound to run into things that I won't be able to do on my own going forward. If it was dangerous for her on her own, I'm sure it'll be just as dangerous for me too. Going together is the way to do it. But I wonder why she's so eager to lend me a hand. I guess it's a no, then? In that case, if you leave me... Come on, don't say stuff like that. I want you to help me out. Oh, okay, you got it. Leave it to me. Looks like Fred's signal's coming from a different area now. I think it's the industrial area. Industrial area, huh? Okay, let's go check it out. One more thing. If you want to talk to me, choose the receiver icon from the subscreen. There's lots of stuff I'd love to talk about with you. So I'm here to chat anytime you want to talk. Now get the rainbow-colored shots. And because now we have rainbow-colored shots, I hate how the receiver automatically turns off once Eve shows up. But now that we've got that, we're gonna work our way backwards to... First of all, get a checkpoint.
Jason! It looks like Fred's signal's coming from this vicinity. Is there any way we can get a more specific location? Well, looks like I can only receive the signal, not trace it. Sorry, this is the best I can do.
Hey, it's not your fault. We'll just have to search for him the old-fashioned way.
Hang on a second. It looks like the systems here are still in operation. And have been so for a while. Let's stay on alert. Never know what might happen.
And as soon as that happens, I'm going to Area 2, because there's some things I'm missing. It's going to be completely impossible for me to clear out everything in this area without having stuff. I only did that just so I could get a save point. Which I'm thankful I did. Alright, so now that's out of the way, I need to make my way up here. Shouldn't be too hard. So I can get ourselves a key item to help us out with, exterminating mutants in the top-down sections. Pretty invaluable, if you ask me. Energy Guard! Prevent your gun level from dropping when taking damage. Guard disappears after one hit, but will regenerate again over time. This is going to be invaluable to us. So now there's one more item I need to get here, but it's at the top there, which I have a feeling I can't get until I get an upgrade. Till I get the hover in Area 3. Yeah, I can't get that one, so on the way back from Area 3, I'm gonna get that. Alright, now that we got that, we're going into Area 3, the industrial area. If only the Thunderbreaker also worked on blocks. Alright. This should be the map. At least with this, I don't have to worry about doing things in a particular way. Just because of the fact that some enemies are immune to stuff. Okay, this is just one of those linear ones that just acts as a sort of way to test your stuff and get nothing in return. Thank God the next couple games get rid of that. Because it feels like these dungeons just have no real worth apart from just existing. I like it when they have dungeons that actually do something. Alright. Moving onwards. Alright. Activate that. Kill that. Like that. Now write this. To get up there. Can I make weapon shortcut? Oh wait, I remember the weapon shortcut system didn't exist in this game. It was introduced in the second game. Would have been a cool thing to patch in. While we're here, might as well continue on to another dungeon, which I think might give me something. Alright. Down we go. Don't want to go that way, so... Wait. I wonder if I can actually go back that way. Okay, that way just leads to a bunch of stuff, which I don't think I'm gonna need. This is just gonna be a random enemy encounter. The obliteration. Which I'm just gonna stand here and I'm just gonna keep shooting forward. Or maybe not, that wouldn't be the brightest idea. stand behind a portion of the wall that can't be thingy, then just stand here and just keep strikering. Because these things die in one hit to it. Pathetic. And I got the flash bomb from that, not to be confused with the weapon from Mega Man 8. Alright, continuing onwards. I've basically got everything in Area 1 and Area 2. I'm only missing a life up in Area 2, which I need the hover to get, so... yeah, I get the hover in this area. The iconic hovering feature... hovering functionality of the, Sophia. Alright. Platform. And speaking of Flash Bomb, our first instance of using it. Funny enough, I find Striker a pretty good weapon to use alongside Wave. Because it one-shots enemies. Like, not one-shots, but deals damage to all enemies on screen, and it helps out a ton against certain enemies that die in one hit when you're surrounded by them. Like that. Not really good for, like, dealing with individual enemies. I'd recommend using something like Flame Shot or Machine. In fact, here we go. Blaster, Long Range, Penetrator, Diffusion, Auto, Reflect, Striker, Flame, and Wave. You know, one of these days I'm gonna try a level 0 run. Where I'm not allowed to pick up any weapon upgrades. Or, more accurately, I guess, the only thing I'm allowed to do is use level 0 Blaster. Grenades are fair game. I'm just not allowed to use anything else besides the standard shooting pew pew. Think of it like the wrench only runs in a Ratchet and Clank game. Almost said a Crash game. What the hell am I talking about? And there's the map. One thing I don't like is that this game doesn't automatically bring you back out if it's a map dungeon. Or a dungeon without a boss fight. As soon as you beat a boss fight and get the item from that, it lets you leave. But in this case it doesn't. Because I haven't fought a boss. Probably the most annoying thing about it. Wait. Leap. Now we continue on to the right. Check our newly discovered map. And we got a checkpoint in there.
Get a life up. And then move on to another. What the hell am I doing? I just did some smart thinking then. Decided to go down and actually kill one of the enemies just to deal with all of them using Striker. Because yeah, Wave Shot may claim to be the strongest weapon in the game, but used to its full potential, Striker beats Wave.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
It's good for clearing out rooms of enemies. Also, this is just a filler room.
I know.
I don't like this. I don't like the dungeons in this game because some of them just feel like filler. Like, there's no reason for them to exist except to waste time, I guess. Damn, I can't make it over there. Looks like I'm gonna have to go down this way. Now we get
Whenever I think
Cursed Frame of Sophia Free.
Whenever I think about crops or something in the field, I always think of Breath of the Wild.
Hover pack. Press and hold the jump button to midair to send upwards. Looks like Sophia will be able to hover now thanks to this chip. Press the jump button in midair to stay airborne, but make sure you keep an eye on your SP. That's awesome. But what was a chip doing at a place like this? What the? Jason, look up! What is that gear? It's freaking huge! I know that sounds crazy, but it looks like that's a mutant. Crap, did that thing lure us here using that chip as bait? Watch out, Jason. Here it comes!
This boss is one of the most forgettable bosses out of all three games.
It's literally got the same energy as Infested Tank.
It literally appears once. It doesn't even make its way into the boss rush.
I know that. It does make an appearance in the.
Even if it does appear afterwards, yeah? This boss is so stupidly simple.
Yeah, just keep firing at it with the laser shot.
Didn't think about that, but yeah, even simpler now. What a pathetic fucking joke.
And now that's done with. Phew, made it out alive. Can't believe that thing was a mutant. Yeah, I was surprised too. I truly believed that you could defeat that thing. It was all thanks to your support, Eve. You're welcome. Hey, Fred's signal's disappearing. What's going on? Can't get a read on his signal? Yeah, I got nothing now. Sorry. If I would have kept an eye. Don't sweat it. If you find it again, let me know. But now that we have the hover, we can get another item here. In fact, I think we can clear out this area ready for when we come back to get to Area 7 later. And funnily enough, I'm gonna be throwing the hover in the trash, mostly.
I don't like going back to the game much because of Area 7. And it ain't even because of the dungeons, which is what I thought was the problem.
What's the problem with Area 7?
It just feels... One, it feels drab. Two, it almost feels labyrinth-like if you're not paying close attention to the map. And three, I lost my tank once there and I was wondering how the hell I was going to progress with the game.
Do you know about the thing with the tank and like you could go to a checkpoint and reload?
I couldn't find a checkpoint.
If push comes to shove, you could just retry and try again from a different checkpoint of some kind. I say that dungeons act as makeshift checkpoints for one reason and one reason only. It acts as a save. Because you can't call your tank to the entrance of a dungeon. Damn it, took damage, but it doesn't really matter that much. Because I'm up the boss against Photophage, which feels like if they took the fight from Mega Man 2 and just decided to take it to the next extreme. But this fight's kind of easy. I don't even attack it. I just let it attack me.
Gimmick of the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy that I find weird only... Well, okay, it appeared somewhat in 13.2, but it's completely absent here. Yeah? In fact, there was a power-up in 13.2, which is even stupider. I'm on about the ability to hit the opponent while staggered, yeah? And launch them into the air from it.
I missed the shot, but I still hit, and I still did a no-hit run. Jump booster! Press the jump button in mid-air to perform additional jumps. This is why I said I was gonna throw hover in the trash. Why gradually ascend when you can just do multiple jumps? Like that. But now we've got that, we can actually make our way out of here. Checkpoint.
Oh, there's the launching mechanic. You have to do severe amounts of damage for it to even happen. Anyway, that dealt with the behemoth. That would have been tons of XP in the past, but you know.
There's a cavern now. There's a entrance that way, but I can't go to Area 7 yet because I don't have wall. Yeah, it was called wall in the original game. And in that game it was split into two halves. Being able to climb walls and being able to climb ceilings. Yeah, they kind of split it in two. So now we're back in Area 2. We're going here for one reason. The item I couldn't get earlier. What is the said item I'm talking about? It's in this area, like I mentioned. It's just a simple life up.
I kind of devalued Thunderbreaker for the longest time because I didn't really know how to use it really well. But then again, after playing the finale of BMZ3, I think I've probably gotten used to it. Like, it's really useful.
Yeah. I swear to God, doesn't Kane just spam it anyway?
He does a similar thing that, Yeah, and immediately, Kane's Thunderbreaker is immediately better than Jason's for one reason. It can destroy blocks below him. Jason's can't. Therefore, Kane's Thunderbreaker is immediately better. Despite the fact that it has limited ammo.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest though, Kane had a lot more time in his life to basically update things that were wrong with the tank.
I mean, technically the upgrading wasn't really Kane's, it was, Jennifer.
Yeah, still.
If anything, Kane was just a test dummy.
Yeah.
Another thing that Kane has better than Jason is the fact that his version of wall can be activated at any time, even while in midair. Unlike Jason, who has to like cling to the wall, like drive up it. Alright, so now we head back to Area 1. As we make our way here, get a bunch of health pickups. I now have 3 health pickups.
I don't know if it's something with the controller or the game. Yeah. But there's a sprint button with the R2 button, yeah?
Yeah.
You'd think it's just hold it down, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's the controller or the game's overall sensitivity, but if I slightly nudge the R2 button, yeah, while moving, it just sprints.
Okay, now I'm gonna wait here. Because I'm gonna see if I can make a certain jump.
Another cool detail.
Wait, I don't think I need to go that way because that's for the DLC.
Another cool detail, yeah? Well,
Yeah.
Cool reference, I suppose. If you wear the 13 blue or 13 outfit, yeah? And win the battle with that outfit on, yeah?
Plays the victory theme.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, hey, Jason! I found Fred's signal again.
Excellent. Where's it coming from?
Let's see. Seems like it's pretty far away.
Looks like it's the glacier area. Okay, let's make our way over there.
Oh, they also strike their signature poses as well. The sword.
Such a minuscule detail, but I love how there's like a little light in the front of the Sophia. And the light becomes brighter depending on if you're in a dark area or not. Wait, is that the receiver or not? No, that's not the receiver. I think I know what this dungeon is. It's a blank one, so it's completely useless. I'm gonna stop going to the useless ones because let's be real. What's the point? Apart from, like, map completion, but... You know...
I didn't... The thing is with me, I didn't even know which ones are useful and useless.
Yeah, the best way to check is if the image on the map shows, if you see a little flickering of a blue thing or a boss icon, that's normally a sign that the thing is useful. Or it's got something. So pause the game here, there's a boss here. So this one's gonna be useful. And I'm just trying to remember, are the maps required to get the true ending?
What?
I'm trying to remember if the maps are required to get true ending.
The what?
The maps.
The maps, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Which I find kind of weird. What? Do maps increase battle capability?
It helps you know where you're going.
But what if you've completed the entire map without collecting the map? I mean, you don't need...
It's a backbone.
You don't really need to go into Area 4 just to know where the hell... You don't need to know where you're going in Area 4 to get to Area 9, to complete Area 9, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what good's a map against the mutant freaking core? I think I know what this one is. This is the Tadroll snack time. One thing I like is if you're within one square tile of a terrain, as the water comes gushing in, it will not push you. It won't push you too far. Like this. It'll only push you towards that block.
This mission in particular, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you remember that one mission from, what's the name? Jack and Daxter, where you had to hit the, what were buffaloes maybe? Something like that? The cows? To get them in the pen?
Yes, vaguely.
Yeah, it's basically that.
I like the screen nuking capabilities of, Striker. Tadroll's snack time. Gonna wait for them to come out. And then strike. There we go. No damage. Maximum shot. A shot that fires a wider beam, hold the shoot button to charge it and release the fire.
Okay, there's another
I don't...
one.
Area 4's the worst area in the game.
7.
Okay, 7 is a maze, yes. But it's nowhere near as maze-like as this level.
7's the worst one. For fuck's sake, you stupid bastard sheep! Get in there, right now, or else you're going to be on the dinner plate. There you go.
And I'm dead.
How many vegans did I just piss off then? No, get in there, yeah. Yes.
Actually, no, we're here. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god.
Wait, what the hell am I doing? Go back. Now we come to the worst dungeon in the game. You wanna know why? It's a map dungeon. It's about as long as the dungeon you have to go through to get to Crabalus. And remember what I said about non-boss dungeons.
So I got 400 gil, fuzzy sheep figurine, canned sheep logo, and my other reward is maximum HP plus 40 and strength plus 6. I wasn't kidding, Reese. I was not kidding.
I've never heard of a game necessitate like side quests.
You have to do these side quests in order to even think about your stats increasing. I gotta admit though, there was actually one quest that I did not because of the upgrades, but because it actually felt good to complete.
What was it?
Basically, there's somebody that you talk to, their father is ill and they are poor and they cannot do anything. And there's this person that sells the medicine, but they need the right ingredients. And thankfully, they're not that hard to get.
At least it's not, yeah.
The one problem is the time. Because as I say, it's not just a regular time limit. This time basically changes how where everybody is at what time. So a quest that was that is active at the moment could be inactive by 6 PM in there.
Oh, so it's like Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Pretty taking the worst aspects of Majora's Mask and deciding to...
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so there's nothing here. Okay.
I hate that you can't even rewind time. You can only stop it temporarily. And each time uses EP, and I would not have been able to beat Noel if I had no less than 4 EP like I have. In fact, I barely survived. I was on low health. The importance of the fight is the god. Especially against Meteor Javelin. You know, his ultimate move in 13-2. I like that. I like that he uses that.
Alright, so now that's out of the way, we got a little room here. And that is the map in Area 4 obtained. Again, the worst dungeon in the game for that reason. It takes you a solid 5 minutes to get the map and get out of there. So now we move on, and now that we have the map, we can see where the hell we're going. You know, what maps do. So we head down here. Jump up here. There's a health pickup in one of the dungeons around here. Or caverns.
I'm still wondering what the significance of the behemoth was. The area wasn't much. Surely that thing didn't wasn't there for nothing. Must be a quest requiring the material you get.
Get the health up. Oh hey, another necessary use of the flash bomb. Unless you just memorize these dungeons off by heart. Which, why would you spend your time just memorizing, like, the entire... Why would you spend your entire life memorizing the location? Damn it. I lost wave shot. But I mean, does that really matter? I'm really using wave shot. I'm mostly using striker.
Wait, Chocobo, wasn't that a thing in Final Fantasy X?
Okay, it's alright, I got wave back. Wait. Life up. C.
What?
I destroyed the blocks in a specific way to form a C. Like straight up, I just destroyed the 3 blocks that were closest to getting the life up. And then the other ones left over made a C shape. Something up that way.
Oh yeah, I think you might find the whole chaos gimmick quite annoying. Basically, the whole gimmick with the chaos is that the enemies that appear inside here have been buffed. Not in the sense that they're too overly powerful, but in the sense that they regenerate their health and their debuffs last longer. And they do a bit more damage.
Alright, do this first.
But you'll be happy to know with the chaos, as soon as you kill one enemy, it gets rid of it.
Run, run. No! Didn't make it in time. Alright, up we go. Switch to Striker. Striker is really satisfying to use. Like this. Then I just gotta loop around to the final bit, and we gotta fight against Sally. I like to nickname him Sally. You know who I mean, don't you? By Sally. Sally, second name Manda. This boy, Spark Salamander. Biggest pain in Destroyer mode. Wait. I managed to finish him off with Wave Shot, but then got hit by his tongue and lost Wave Shot. Like, imagine doing that. And now we get probably the best weapon, one of the best weapons in the game, the Spark Tackle. Really good for speed running. And I fell right on top of an enemy. Yay. Beat Spark Salamander quite easily. Considering what happened when I was playing this game on Destroyer mode, if you remember. We got a huge mutant here! Maybe it's my imagination, but I can't help but think that it kinda looks like Fred. Ew! This thing's nasty. It's so slimy. Eve, I totally get what you're saying, but let's focus here. Right, here we go.
Yeah, the important...
Yeah, Rebel Roll, pretty easy to fight.
The importance of guarding is that if an enemy doesn't mount the attack, then when you block, it does barely any damage.
Looks like this is the security program that opens the shutters in the waterworks area. Right on. Looks like we'll be able to remove security and pry some more shutters open. Yep, I'll install a security program right into your blaster rifle. You don't even have to access Sophia, just get close to the shutters and you'll be able to crack the security. However, Sophia can't get close to a lock, you'll have to access them on foot to get them open. Got it. Thank you. After all this, how are things going over in the glacier area? Hang on just a sec. Looks like there's even more of them now than there was before. Besides, Fred's signal still hasn't moved, but there's mutants gathering. There's a chance they might be after something. Let's get over there as quickly as we can. Oh, trust me. Me when I get Spark Tackle, I am speed. Not the kind of speed that's going to let a firework inside my own room. And I blew up. Alright, so we head through here, and then...
I see. Don't think I didn't hear that little 13.2 soundtrack playing there. I believe that played during the final area when you got into a battle.
Now I gotta do this goddamn section where I have to be careful. Which I did the first try. Which then opens a hatch on which I can just jump down and just swim through the water. I hope I can jump. Yep, made it. Area 5! Looks like from here on out is some man-made sea. This is gonna suck. Sophia doesn't have much underwater mobility, so getting through this is looking pretty impossible. Eve, can you check to see if there's anything in this area that could help with Sophia's underwater mobility problem? Yep, already on it.
Just give me another sec here. Got it. Looks like I'm getting a signal from a chip that seems like it could help with getting Sophia through the sea. The chip's in the sea, though. Guess I'll have to dive in there and go fetch it out myself. The waters can get really rough, so please be careful. Back in a minute.
I'm only an hour and 41 minutes into the game. Just so it doesn't count towards my completion time. Back in a minute. Alright. I'm back. Let's continue with some BMZ1. We're in the man-made sea now. We have one major dilemma. Sophia can't swim. Not like how Klonoa drowns or anything. No, like straight up Sophia can go in water, unlike Klonoa. But can't really move. I'm back. Yeah, I just went and got myself some things. Wasn't really that hungry, so just got some stuff to just snack on while I do this. Oh, I know this fight. It's the one I found slightly easy on Destroyer mode. Because it literally just amounts to just a couple strike shots. Wait. Two, three. Two, three. Shield Mine. It's a weapon that emits a shield that prevents enemies and projectiles from passing through.
Oh, so that's what that was for.
through here, now we have a section where we have to swim between two different currents. One minute. Alright. Just got a drink. Go back with this still. Alright, so through here and down is going to be the next boss fight. Yeah, I'm getting hard Sheldon first. In fact, I'm going to just quickly retry so I can fill my health. Because Strike is probably going to be really helpful for this guy. Is that the shadow I saw earlier? That thing's using the chip? This is bad news. Eve, I gotta take this thing down. No. Eve, you alright? Eve's definitely inside Sophia. Seems the transmission's bad. I hope nothing happened to her. Damn, a lot of times. Please be safe, Eve. The Abyssal Predator. Hard shell.
Oh, yeah, this boss. Fucking...
Yeah, you say can suck it. I'm gonna finish it off in...
This was easy on the first time. The second one was more annoying.
There we go. But I wanted to finish them off in style, which I didn't. Back to the way I came. And right there it's gonna be dive gear. Move freely underwater by using the jump button. Eve! Eve, you're safe! Thank goodness! Hey, what's the matter? I could be asking you the same question. The transmission to you is really unstable. I kept calling out to you. Did you not notice? The transmission? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Hey, I'm just glad that everything's alright. By the way, I got the chip. Heading your way now. Oh, right. Please be careful getting back, okay? Yeah, I will. With that... I'm going backwards. Gonna retry, because I'm not at full health. I'm gonna get the life up while I'm here, before I get back to the tank. You know what'd be funny? If the last thing I got in this area was the freaking map. In fact, I'm gonna get the map first. Wait, I can just stay on this side. Let's see what's up this way. Oh yeah. It's a quick way to get back round again. Almost at the center. Come on, I can do this. Alright.
Now we head back the exact same way that we came. Alright, let's keep going this way. Instead of me backtracking all the way down, I'm gonna just go this way. I'm gonna exit through the top. Alright, now we're doing that. We're gonna head backwards. Alright, up we go. Across here. Alright. I be in hard shell, by the way. Can I shoot this guy with him? Okay, that's an impossibility. Looks like I'm gonna have to go back to the tank to backtrack all the way over here just so I can get a chance at actually damaging this thing. Wait, hold up a minute.
I hate how the first thing that these enemies reminds me of is they're called the medics. That was it. The Flanitors, that's it.
Flanitors. I like that name. I can now dive.
Yeah.
Underwater travel is no longer an impossibility.
Yeah, 32. You're set for the entire game. They heal you so often. And their emergency ability is really good as well. That Chieftain and oh yeah, Alfred as well. That got me the win. My good old behemoth Alfred. It's a shame that the whole idea of using the monsters to help you out in battle wasn't really delved into until World of Final Fantasy. By the way, that game was way more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. I ended up getting a true ending. And unlocked bonus dungeons and everything. I even beat Shantoto. Or Shantoto, or whatever her name is. The FF11 character. I only did it because of gravity, but you know. Oh yeah, you know if you go to play World of Final Fantasy at some point, yeah? Here's a tip for you. Yeah? Get gravity as soon as possible. It's overpowered.
Isn't gravity usually overpowered?
Not really. Usually bosses aren't affected by gravity magic. In World of Final Fantasy, even the super bosses are affected by it.
And the final boss?
Yes, and the final boss. But the final boss has a bigger weakness.
You can use death.
No, when he goes to charge up his big attack, Mega Flare, yeah,
Yes.
you can use spell stones, except for the one that he's absorbed, which you can check by scanning him, yeah. What you can just do is when he goes to charge Mega Flare, yeah,
Yeah.
check his weakness, have your entire party just split up so there's 6 turns, then have every single party member use a spell stone. He'll take about 9,000 damage every time, and he'll die.
But then again, there's still the usual weakness. You know, gravity. Like,
Yeah.
just gravity, no Gravira, Gravija.
No,
What?
gravity's enough.
But you can get the other gravity spells, right?
No, it's so powerful when you read them one. Because that one is 25% of the total HP of the boss every time.
Oh hey, it's this fight. Gonna hide. I remember how much this fight was a pain in the ass in Destroyer mode. I was saying?
Yeah, no, it ain't that hard.
Oh, trust me, try fighting this guy when you're, when it's immune to pretty much every single attack you have. You know, if I'm feeling confident, I feel like I might be able to beat the entirety of this game in, like, one stream. Maybe.
Oh, don't you just when you enemies that just spam my favorite. The spamming fucking tree demons that keep on just shooting me with wind and healing each other with it.
Alright, up we go. Get the map. Work my way up again. I love how it gets darker the deeper you get into the... As you go deeper into the underwater area, it gets darker. It's such a nice detail.
Yeah.
I actually didn't notice that until, like, playing this game now. I guess instead of calling myself the Harbinger, I can technically give myself the nickname of the Blaster Master Zero Nut.
What? What are you on about nuts for?
Blaster Master Zero Fanatic. I'm literally that guy.
Wait, why am I using that? I should be using Striker. Like this.
Oh, look at that! Already fucking dead.
Map 5. And guess what? I don't need map 5. I've already completed this entire area. Why the hell did I go back in? Yeah, I've completed the area. You know what I said like earlier? Watch me get the map last. I was right. I got the map last. Alright, so now we make our way through here, and now we're about to enter Area 6.
Okay.
Also known as Fire is your best friend.
I know people don't like this game and all, yeah. But still, really, 66%, it's not that bad.
Looks like we made it to the glacier area. How's... I can still pick it up. Great. How about all those mutants? Any changes since last time? It looks like some of them are still there, but most of them went elsewhere. I just can't get a read on these guys. What could they be up to? Jason, I know you want to find out, but we gotta focus on looking for Fred. Ah, yeah, that's true. Sorry, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry, too. I spoke too strongly. The ground looks like it's gonna be frozen going forward, so please tread extra carefully.
Do you know what I can't believe? Metacritic rated BMZ3 higher than Lightning Returns. So according to them, if they were given the option, they would rather play Devil May Cry 2 than Lightning Returns. I mean, come on, it's not that bad. At least it actually is a game. And not press the square button. I mean, come on, they gave 13 like an 80% when that was literally just pressing the X button.
The hands-on Final Fantasy experience.
What?
That's what 13 was. You literally take your hands off the wheel, let the game do the work for you.
I'm glad they decided to do what they did with this game, with this ATB system. Basically, in 13, your ATB games had it so that you have a certain amount of slots and you use them to use certain attacks and that.
Here we go. No order with that. I freaking love the music to this game.
I'd say 3 has the best soundtrack out of all of them.
Agreed.
Not that I hate the other ones, it's just, you know, there's some standouts in that soundtrack that put itself above the others. I'd probably say one might have been the weakest because I do have a fondness, like a really big fondness for BMZ3's soundtrack.
So now I actually have the map for this area, so we're gonna loop around in a bit of a weird way. Damn it. All right. Yeah, Area 6, aka Level 7. Okay, Level 7 Flame is your best friend.
And I'll just say, these main quests, yeah? Except for when you're chasing Noel and then you fight him, that one was kinda cool, yeah? These main quests, yeah? They fucking suck. The first one is, oh, so you've got the children of Petro, they're a cult killing people. So you have to find the password written on the wall. And you get the numbers. And one of the numbers is in what's it called? The Warren. You want to know the thing about the Warren? Yeah. It doesn't open up until midnight. Right? Remember, you start off every day in this game at 6 AM. Exactly where you left off. Yeah? That means you have got to find something to do for all those fucking in-game hours just to find one number.
You can't just look up the number online or something?
Nope. I'm pretty sure it's randomized. And if you fail to put it in, then you just have to fight a boss. I mean, if that's the thing you want to do instead, fine by me, it's an option.
Do we have a boss fight? Remote
What?
Blaster. Which the Remote Blaster...
You missed out on a cutscene with that, so I wanted to do that. Plus, I didn't know if I'd be ready for the fight. Why?
Remote Blaster, would you look at that? I did it hitless. The damage I had when I entered was the same as when I finished the boss.
Do you remember the big complaint that I had about 12?
What was that? And we got the Remote Blast. Activate Sophia via remote to unleash a superpowered lock-on shot at a target.
You know how the encounters weren't random? Yeah?
Yeah.
And they could fucking chase you when you're just trying to go from point A to point B. For some reason, with the finale, they decided to bring that in back.
What? With, was that with FF13-2?
13-2, I mean, that one was only really a problem at the end. With 13, it wasn't really a problem at all. You could just walk past most encounters.
But in this game you're playing but in Lightning Returns it's a problem.
They just fucking pop out of nowhere and then they start chasing you. And some of them are really fast. Thankfully though, 13 Lightning Returns, yeah?
Yeah.
Gets rid of the one, the one frustrating part that anybody could have agreed bogged down 32. The mob plot. They finally got rid of that shit.
Care to explain?
Basically, the mob plot was added so that the encounters in 32 would appear out of nowhere with the fog that would be on green, yellow, and red. Yeah? Whereas on green, the enemy would be completely immobile and do a preemptive strike and start off the battle strong with haste. Yeah? Yellow, it would move around and there was a chance that it could just start the battle with you on its own accord. And if you tried to run away from it and kept on failing, and it went to red, not only would you be forced into the encounter, but you wouldn't be able to escape it either. Not a problem at first, until you have to fight giant mecha behemoths.
Is that Fred?
Oh, when Fred was green.
Poor guy's pretty injured. He's still alive. Thank goodness.
Back when he was green.
What's this? Looks like machine parts. What are these doing here? Jason, could I have a look at him? Yep, he's fine. Sophia's equipped with everything we need to treat him. Seriously, that's awesome. Can't believe we finally found him. What's going on? Hang on a second.
Looks like something happened at a facility in there. I guess I'll have to go check it out. I'll leave Fred's treatment to you. Well, guess what? I'm not doing that. I'm going back there later. Because... there's a boss room down here. And then we come to the... it's not actually a boss fight I actually fight in here. It's another enemy rush, which... I'm a bit annoyed that they kind of filled most of the boss rushes with enemy rushes. Not boss rushes, I meant like boss rooms. Boss dungeons are 25% enemy rushes. Maybe even 50%. Thankfully, they came up with unique bosses in the later games for each dungeon. Damn it. I believe the boss I'm coming up to is the Peeper's Den, which is, well, an enemy rush of the eyeball enemies here, known as Peepers. I get it. I don't get it. And if we head over, so head through here, and we get an item that's probably going to be the most useful when it comes around to gonna wait for one of them to come around here. Just stay in one place, and I'm just gonna... like that. There we go. Cannon shot! A shell that makes a large explosion and impact. Hold the shoot button to charge it, then release the fire. We have our way out of here, but first... yes, I know, I purposefully killed myself there. Because... Full energy there.
Yep, what do battles actually serve to do? They give you gil, materials, and EP. Just in case you ran out of that. You're gonna want to go to every battle with full wheel of EP. That way you can just wail on them with your ability to overclock.
Alright, now that we're done with that, we're gonna head through here. This is where we found Fred earlier. And now we're gonna pause, retry because we just saved. So now we're at full health and full SP.
I call this a minimum backtracking run, but then again, I did backtrack earlier to get something. I backtracked to get the energy guard. So now we come to the biggest game. This is the... Look, I didn't even need the cannon shot. Gonna need the cannon shot for that. But with that, we have officially gotten the life up in Area 6 without getting wall. And now it's just a waiting game. And now that we're out here, I don't have to backtrack.
In your Valhalla, a party member. Yes, your party member is a chocobo for now. You only have temporary party members in this game. The difficulty of it probably comes from the fact that you are alone. All these fights you have to do yourself.
Now we're done with this room.
Like that. This is supposed to be the control facility for the glacier area, but it looks like there's nothing here. Watch out, Jason! I'm detecting a mutant in that room. I think this entire room is a mutant. Also, there's a lot of them, but they aren't gonna stop me. Oh, yes. Do you see that? That's the power of Striker. Completely decimated that area. Wall climb. Climb on cliffs and walls. Move towards a cliff or wall while holding the wall button to begin climbing. Great job, Jason. Are you alright? You're not injured, are you? Nope, no injuries. All good here. Phew. Thank goodness. I have something I want to talk to you about when you get back. Got it. I'm heading back now. Thanks. I'll be waiting for you.
Did they ever explain how, Lightning lost her Night Adventure outfit?
So you had something you wanted to talk to me about. Before I do that, Fred, go over and sit with Jason. Fred was sitting in the palm of her hand. He seemed to understand her language because he hopped on over to me and sat by my feet. All his injuries looked like they had been healed thanks to Eve's medical treatment. Our drone here, also known as Fred, had but one purpose when it came to this planet. To blend in naturally with the creatures that lived on this planet and search for the whereabouts of mutants. Eve, what are you saying? Then the mutants began to consume all the planet's natural resources and a state of ruin. The mutants once invaded my home planet too. Thanks to the help of some extraordinary people, we were able to hold on to our home, but the destruction was massive. That's when we developed something that could oppose the mutants that were scattered throughout space and rescue people on other planets at the same time. That would be none other than Sophia Free here. There was also a project that set out to create a support bot that could perform maintenance and adjustments on Sophia. As for that support bot, well, that's actually an android. Model number Nora 2057, Eve. In other words, that's me. Whoa, hold on just a minute. What are you? Are you saying that you got your memory back? Yeah, sorry if I didn't say anything about it until now. No worries, Eve. But is everything that you just said really true? Yeah. Honestly, I'm not supposed to be telling you this. Excessive interaction with a planet's native life forms is forbidden. But since you saved me, I felt that you had the right to know. No, that's not it. I really just wanted to tell you everything. Eve. Thank you for fighting alongside me all this time, Jason. This is where we part ways. I have to continue this on my own. What do you mean? It's exactly as I said. You found Fred, so that's why there's no need for you to keep putting yourself in danger fighting against these mutants. Leave the rest of this to me. I want you to return to the surface. No way! But Jason, why? There's still a lot I don't get, but if these mutants are aiming to destroy the Earth, then I can't just walk away now. You don't have to worry. I will... Can one really do this all alone? Where's the guarantee in that? If you fail, do you have some other way to stop the mutants? Well, Even if you don't think you're gonna fail, you should always eliminate any risk you can, right? You know what needs to be done in order to make that happen. Eve, I want to be there for you. Just like you are there for me. It's my turn to support you, Eve. I held out my hand towards her. Jason, will you give me your support? Eve's hand joined together with mine. I held it as tightly as I could. Yeah! Leave it to me! And now that we have Wall, we can pretty much go anywhere. The only thing I don't like about wall is it's quite finicky to work. Like, you have to get really close to the edge. Now let me just double check I didn't forget anything. Yep, area 6 is cleared out.
Oh, guess what?
Yeah.
Apparently, it is the 35-year anniversary of the Metal Gear series.
I saw something about that.
I can't. The NFTs.
Alright, back to area 5. Alright.
Why are behemoths just spawning all over the place?
Back to area 4.
Oh, that's it. These fuckers are gonna die.
This is where the stuff that you get for the extra characters would be. Each of the extra characters has a extra item. The only exception to Shantae's is actually acquired.
What do you mean
Made
extra
different.
item?
They have an extra item they can get in for themselves outside of the tank. Gunvolt gets the voltaic chains, which is a thing he can use in the top-down section. Shovel Knight gets an upgrade to his shovel blade, which gives him a charged slash.
Alright, Area 2.
I still don't know how one could just look at this game and say, oh yeah, this is worse than Devil May Cry 2. You know what, the game where you just jump around everywhere and shoot your default fucking guns and win.
Area 3.
Looks like this data matches the information we have in Sophia's database. Jason, I just got confirmation. The one who's commanding all these mutants, the Mutant Lord, is in the area after this one. Got it. Thanks. Now I just gotta find a way to get out of this area, but... Yeah? There's probably a lot of mutants here. To make matters worse, it looks like the mutants who left the glacier area made their way over to this one. No way. Do you think they anticipated that we were coming here? I wanna say, no way. With the Mutant Lord being an intelligent creature, you'd never know.
That's the case. I doubt they're gonna just let us stroll on through. Alright, let's try to find the path of least resistance here. Alright.
Literally, this whole main story quest, yeah?
Yeah?
Find a bird. The bird is injured. Feed the bird. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I mean, you know this game's gonna be difficult when one of the first bosses that they throw your way is Noel, of all people.
Your boy, Noel Christ.
And he has 250,000 HP. Still quite a fun fight. I do like how he uses the what's the name? The meteor javelin from 13.2. Oh, Moogles. As much as I do love 14, I gotta say one thing. The
Yeah.
moves look weird in 14. I swear they have fur. I swear it's like the tiniest thing, but it just disturbs me.
This should be the map. No, it's not the map.
As soon as I get back to that game, I'm going to have to pay £10 to even play the game. But then I get a whole month of being able to play it. And by then, I think I might even be able to get the Stormboard. Why do I want to get this? Simply because of the fact that Cat is a boss and plays dancing mad.
Okay, this is a filler dungeon. Retry. That means I don't need to come here. The dungeon primarily exists just to be a waste of time.
Ah, so it's just like me then.
I don't call you a waste of time, man.
I mean, I'm the one that's literally just sitting here and talking about Lightning Returns instead of Last of Us Zero.
Alright. Now I'm gonna try and stealth it. Wait, I know a really good way of doing this. Shortcut. I guess you call that's how real men get the map in Area 7. Alright. Now that I've got the map there.
Race.
Yeah.
Race. I have to fight Master Florian. I don't have one party member, and I struggled for half an hour, 13, to beat this fucking asshole with 2. I like how Lightning acknowledged it as one of the toughest battles. Because it was. That fucker was harder than bartenders, and I don't care what anybody says. The only bartenders battle I struggled with was the second one. And that's because the second one had an attack where it could stop your whole party from moving. Which, let's face it, for the Florian. How am I gonna go the stats of this thing?
Sailor are probably the stupidest path plays. You might notice just a little bit of an uneven rock there. How are you supposed to figure out you're supposed to go behind the lava? You know, the thing that normally damages you? This time I've got to deal with Venom Master. You know, Venom Master without
Oh yeah, Venom Master. Don't mention I hate Venom Master. Of all the first game bosses, I'd probably think that one is in the top 5.
The worst bosses in this game are the bosses that aren't even bosses. Just mere enemy rushes.
Yeah.
Those are the worst bosses because they're not even bosses. Oh hey! S1000 generator. Yeah, not that big of a deal. Just stand back and just shoot. Just keep changing directions. I haven't forgotten anything. But there's a boss door down at the bottom here, which I know how I'm gonna get it. Normally you're supposed to use wall. I'd be like, wall? What is it? This is actually one of the only areas I can think of in the game where
where the standard blaster is better than the striker, because the idea is you're supposed to get by without being detected. So literally have flash grenades on as a backup just in case you do actually get, like, you're almost being detected. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then just use standard blaster and just 2, 1, 2, 3. And I lost wave. Again. Okay, so now we're gonna go this way. Gonna stand here. Speaking of Venom Master, we're about to go fight him. Now I'm gonna flex on this guy and I'm gonna fight him the same way I did in Destroyer. And he's dead. Finished him off with Reflector. Acceleration Blast. Release a huge amount of energy to attack. Gonna retry again. Now that I've got everything in this area, I can go down and
fight the boss. You gotta be kidding me! This thing's alive! Jason! That gargantuan mutant is an extremely tough outer armor. You're Damn it! I don't know how I can beat this thing without Sophia. I gotta find a way! How's this, Eve? Perfect. I'm heading your way now. I don't care how strong this thing's armor is. Sophia's gonna blast right through it! I realize I made a mistake, so I'm gonna quickly retry. I proceed to make another mistake. Now that I have full SP, it's done charging! Ready to fire, Jason! Take this, mutant scum! Acceleration blast! Up ahead's where the ringleader, the mutant lord, is hiding, right? Yeah, no doubt about it. This time we will put an end to this. Let's go, Jason. Yeah. Area 8. What is this? It was right before my very eyes. I don't know what it was, but I know that it was pulsating. Is this part of a mutant?
No, I think this is a mutant.
Wait, are you saying that we're inside the gigantic mutant's body?
I wish we weren't, but it looks to be the case. This looks bad.
Don't worry. Doesn't matter where we are as long as we stick together.
Jason, yeah, you're absolutely right. I have no idea what could be lurking ahead, so we need to be super careful.
The map's in here. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's progress even more through this, even the inner body of this mutant. Okay, now that I say it out loud, it kind of sounds a bit disgusting. Now we just Excel Blast our way through this one room. My fault. Damn it. Didn't get in the tank. Still going? Oh hey, a fight I can use Striker on. Well, mostly Striker. Imagine getting through here with only 8 health. Yeah, that's destroyer mode. Okay, I was gonna die anyway.
I just confirmed that the mutant lord's through here, Jason. This is the moment of truth. I'll be counting on you, Eve. Come on, no doom and gloom. You should be on your guard too. Come back, okay? You got it. I promise. Well, here I go.
Alright, just give me a minute.
Copy to slot 11. I'm gonna slot 18 as a backup as well. Alright, let's continue. I have like main camp and all that, the like references. Alright. You know all the enemies you didn't actually have an enemy rush with? You're having an enemy rush with them now.
I'm on the final dungeon of the Area 8.
Just doing something, that's all.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Literally nothing but Striker. I somehow undervalued Striker for so long. It's one of the better weapons in the game. But now, we come to the final fight.
This guy.
I found the mutant lord. This feels completely different from the other mutants.
Stay close to him.
My sensor of danger is completely off the charts right now. He can't... something... Eve. Crap. The transmission's dead. Is the mutant lord causing this? I'm so worried about Eve and Fred, but there's only one thing to do now. It's you and me now, mutant lord. I'm gonna put an end to this.
Stay close to him.
Yes, I noticed that. I remember in, whatchamacallit, the only way you could actually damage him was,
What?
the only way you could damage him in Destroyer mode is if by using sub-weapons.
What? Really?
Yeah! Straight up, you could only use sub-weapons to damage him.
I had no damage in this fight at one point. The second phase is a defeat, though, if you don't know what you're doing.
Weapon resistances.
It's no use. Barking. Please be safe, Jason. What's this? Some kind of mutant? It's the same as the mutant lord. No, it's even stronger. No way. This can't be happening.
The sheer power of this thing's so overwhelming. Not to mention its new form. Is this the mutant lord's true form? The one that possesses intelligence? Even if it is, I can't lose now. I gotta protect the Earth. And Eve! If it's red, fire shot. Wait, green. What's green?
Tiny Pew Pew! Oh, forgot about that.
I tiny pew-pewed the green phase and decided to, you know.
Eve, can you hear me? Jason, yes, I can hear you. Thank goodness you're safe.
Somehow, yeah. I got so worried when the comms went down. Looks like you're all right too.
Phew, what a relief. Yeah, Sophia was a huge help. So it's the mutant lord.
Yeah, somehow I was able to defeat it, I think. I saw it destroyed right before my eyes, so I certainly hope that's the end of it. Just in case, can you do a scan and make sure you don't pick up anything that resembles it?
Just as I thought. Well then...
Eve, something wrong?
No, it's nothing. There's no trace of the mutant lord here anymore.
I see. That means our battle with the mutants is over.
Yeah, sure is. You saved this planet, Jason.
Not quite. We saved it. You, me, Fred, and Sophia too. I never could have done it by myself.
I'm happy to hear you say that. That was our mission. So that means...
Eve.
It looks like Sophia found a route back to the surface, Jason. We can leave when you get back. I'll be waiting for you.
Got it. I'm on my way now.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it sure is. We were welcomed back to the surface by a night sky filled with countless glistening stars.
Thank you for everything, Jason. I'm here now because you saved me, and were there for me.
I just did what I thought was right, but I'm happy that meant I was able to help you out.
Yeah, you've done more for me than I could ever ask you for, which is why I can't ask you to do any more than I already have.
Eve?
Suddenly, I felt a very warm, tender feeling. That was Eve, hugging me tightly, although it took me a little while to fully understand why. Jason, I have to go, so that I can protect you and this planet. Eve, what are you... What? It felt like the energy was being suddenly sapped from my body. My vision got all hazy. I could barely stand up. What's going on? I don't understand. Don't worry. You'll only be unconscious for a little while. What are you talking about? Why? Everything quickly grew dim. My body was so warm, and before I knew it, I completely lost consciousness. The last thing I saw was that, for the first time, Eve looked like she was about to cry. I'm so sorry. I knew you would have helped me if I asked. I'm sure of that. But this mutant core, we know nothing about it. I've never even come face to face with it. Based on the readings I have, I can't guarantee that even Sophia being fully powered up like this stands a chance against it. I couldn't bear the thought of dragging you into battle against something that dangerous. I know I'm being completely selfish, but this is something I must do. I'm heading out, Jason. Where? What happened? Oh no! Eve! I remembered her words, that she was gonna save the planet. And me. Not to mention, she looked so sad. Even just remembering it makes my heart ache. I looked around and saw Sophia was gone too. I tried to contact them, but it was no use. The connection was totally shot. That's when I remembered something she told me. She said that there was still a certain thing here on Earth that had to be destroyed. Fred? Looks like Eve left you here too. Which... You? Where are you going? I followed after him, and noticed that he went to the same place where we fell down that wormhole when I was chasing after him a while back. Fred, what are you... Fred opened his mouth, and suddenly the air around us began to tremble. What? Hey, what's going on? The area began to nowhere right in front of me. No way. Is this a wormhole? Indeed. One of Fred's abilities is to create these so that he has a direct path to be able to return to Sophia. The wormhole kept on expanding. The moment when the wormhole expanded to its maximum size, it began to come into view.
Wait, if Eve knew of Sophia Zero, why didn't she just use that?
Eve didn't know of it.
There's still something to be destroyed. She knew of it.
It looks like Sophia, but something's different. I got close to it, and the cockpit opened up. Fred and I hopped in. This one's called Sophia Zero. Is it some kind of upgraded version? Its abilities and weaponry seem even more powerful than Sophia Free's. At its core, though, it seems to be the same as Sophia Free. So in that case, if I just take out my blaster rifle... Blaster rifle authentication complete. Switching from autopilot to manual operation. Alright, here we go. What's this? A message? I see. So that's how it is. Alright. I know what I have to do. Fred, can you open another wormhole and get me to where Sophia and Eve are located? We have no time to waste. I'm counting on you, buddy. Eve, please be safe. Area 9. What is this place? I emerged from the wormhole and into this strange space that was an amalgamation of a bunch of different things. Am I still on Earth? Or somewhere completely different? Regardless of where I've ended up, I need to look for Eve and Sophia. Now we come to the finale! In which we now have a better tank. You might recognize this from the Unlimited mode playthrough I did. Sophia Zero was actually the first one they made after Metal Attacker. The main reason he decided to develop like the other models was to basically just experiment with things. Mostly, the reason why Sophia and Andrea came to be, Andreas in the second game. Mild spoilers, I guess.
Yeah, you could have warned me of that.
But basically, long story short, each of the different metal attackers were made into 4 different... wait, no. A few different lines. There was... I believe it was a case of there's... the standard one, which basically just took what worked with Metal Attacker and just apply it to, just fine-tune some things, which is how we got Sophia and Andrea. And then there was the ones where they just decided to, as long as it's a vehicle, which gave us Kubiko and, Air. Then there's a category which, mostly focused on power, which is how we got, Atom, and another one which we do not know about. Hopefully that gets resolved in a possible 04.
Where's that Libris game now?
Oh, and Garuda's was just an odd one out. Instead of using the budget to build
Because
multiple,
nobody gave a shit about Libris. The motherfucker got so dirty.
yeah, I know. And I got that information from a thing that they did with, it was an art book. I'm gonna do all of these fights on one life. Because I feel like I'm gonna be able to finish this game. I mean, I'm at the final boss. Die! Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Slight Castlevania reference for some reason. Key 4. Well, now that's out of the way. We can now progress. And now we retry. So that we respawn with full weapon energy, and we can do this. Oh, and for reference, I'm going to just quickly show you something, if I can figure out how to do this. This is what the final area looks like with inverted colors on. Or should, anyway. Let me just quickly check to see if actually should. Oh. Okay, correction, it doesn't. Which I kind of find dumb. But I'm not gonna play for the entire game with again, but
Just thought I'd look at it with inverted colors. Just go into your own game or something and look at it yourself, I guess. Do the same method I do with the main one. Direct. And that Strap Trap is out of the way. Really easy to figure out. Actually, gonna have this out. I already know how to fight Photophage, so... And that's Photophage dead. Really simple to understand fight. I believe I have to do— oh! I know this fight. And that's the Ancient Freeze dead.
Maybe there's a chance that I can make it quite slowly and a bit easier.
Key free. Let's keep going. I'm also gonna get the BAP in this area.
This time is only got 200 lives.
Watch this take 1 stream, BMZ2 takes 2, and BMZ3 takes 3. Alright. Now this is just to get the map. I gotta fight Mother Brain. Wow, talk about pathetic. Oh, 2 Mother Brains now. Probably the most original fight in this area. Wow, would you look at that? I shoot one of the babies, and I die. Oh, he dies. Map 9. Well, I'm almost done with this game, so yay. Yeah, this game ain't that long. Okay, so... I freaking love this theme. Really makes you feel like you're in the unknown. Where in the world am I? Fred's wormhole brought me here, though, so that means that there's no doubt that even Sophia must be here somewhere. Keep it together. I know I'm gonna find even Sophia. Now to just make sure I didn't overlook anything. There's actually one... The only item that's actually completely 100% optional in getting the true ending is the map of Area 9. Which you have to go pretty out of your way to get.
Not finding another product. But why are there more of them anyway? I thought there was only one of them, and that was the Guardian to what was it called? Yeah. I don't don't even remember what it was called when we were trying to go.
Hard shell.
I wonder how fast this fight can be done if you actually had, like, an auto-fire button. Like, imagine that. Wave shot on a rapid-fire button, NES style. Yes, I know I don't need to go this way, but...
Do I still have my potion used? Yes, I do.
Because Krabby Lava is still pathetic. Even more pathetic.
You ever played Lightning Returns? Yeah?
Yeah?
You're going after a big opponent, make sure that they are not inside the chaos, or else you're going to have a pretty tough time.
Okay. Keep waiting. So close. There we go, Krabby Lava's dead again. Almost 2 cycled. Now I come to Spark Salamander. Who's pathetic. Took damage, but still pathetic. Key 5. I've gotten all the keys. All 5 of them. I thought I'd grab the ladder. Not a major time loss, but... be careful.
Anyway, I defeated the Protect Glory.
Imagine if your suit actually became blue and green when you're in the Sophia Zero instead of the red and green attire.
I'm actually curious to see how they're going to do the Great Tire story. Because I know they do, because there's a boss fight. Yeah, once again, spoilers.
Yeah, I've seen.
What?
I've seen about that.
But besides, if you played 13-2 and got the true ending, which I didn't, but I just locked up what it was. But I did beat the game.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to go through the trouble of having to fight the court on behalf of them. Soldier of Peace. Maximum ability, strength to base, magic to score. think it does give you a reason to go after these soldiers. But still. Oh, I kept that now. But I prefer my Knight of Esperance, which of course you get from playing Final Fantasy 32.
I feel like overkill right now.
What?
I feel like a warm tasting of overkill is in order. Okay, you just kidding. No, I'll just. Here we go. I have an extra save, so I can go back to this fight. Oh, not back to this fight, but so I can play in unlimited mode and all that. Just playing that. Just explore a bit, just on random off chance, you know what I mean? But now I have an extra... But now this save... We are about to...
I don't know how you managed to beat this game in one sitting, when it took me about 3 sittings to beat it.
I know this game like the back of my hand. Why do you think I played Destroyer mode? Mental note, do not play Destroyer mode unless you are ready.
Didn't want to anyway.
Not even for the trophy?
I've literally got a platinum for the third game anyway. You don't even get platinums from these games.
I just felt complete when I finally got Destroyer mode. Complete it also now.
So what? You have like one
Sophia!
more trophy.
Oh no. Don't tell me a mutant hijacked it! Eve! Are you there? Please! Answer me! Jason! Is it you? Why are you here? Don't come any closer. What? Eve, that's... I'm so sorry. After all you did for me. In the end, I wasn't able to protect you or anyone else. There's no way to stop the core now. Please, Jason, destroy Sophia and me. What? There's no way I can do something like that. I won't let you die. It has completely taken over Sophia. We can't take it back. I don't want to see Sophia destroy this planet. So please, destroy us. Eve. Eve! Damn it! What am I gonna do?
Oh yes, my favourite boss. Then you can hurt them, Why the hell is the radius as big as Afghanistan?
I want to know how long I can get this guy's health.
Oh well, you ain't going to get his health any lower because you just lost your wave speed.
Oh, it caps out at a point. Imagine if you were skilled enough, you could actually defeat the Invem Sophia.
Or at least stun it for the entire time. Imagine if it was like a situation with, I think there was that one Phantom Chase in there, one. where it would chase you and you could kill her. That's what I did. Try again.
Yeah, the damage is capped.
And you, you're on that tonight.
I always seem to get hero with about 1 health left. I didn't die though.
Oh, nice. Barely, but you know.
It let out a huge blast of smoke. I knew what was about to happen next. This was the mutant Eve was referring to as the core. If I deal with this thing damage, that should weaken its hold over them bit by bit. I gotta find a way to get Eve out of there. And then destroy Sophia. I can't fail now. It's not an option. This is it. I can do this! I was low on health anyway. Eve, are you alright? She seems to be unconscious, but otherwise unharmed. Now that the core's power's weakened, I was able to tear off the appendages that were holding Eve captive and lift her out of the cockpit. Now I gotta hurry back to Sophia Zero. All that's left now is to destroy the core. Here we go, Sophia! I wanted to finish him off with the Excel. Okay, just give me a minute, guys. That's right. I found the core and flipped Sophia's self-destruct switch. But then Sophia got taken over. Possessed. I fought desperately, but there was nothing I could do. I couldn't stop it from taking over everything. I made a choice to protect you and this planet, but in the end, I couldn't do anything. In a cruel twist of fate, Sophia ended up becoming a tool that would be used to destroy the planet. My senses were completely dim, but somehow I heard a voice that there should have been no way in the world I could hear.
Eve, are you there? Please answer me!
Jason, is that you? Why are you here? I think my memory circuits are failing. There should be no way he could be here. Yeah, this is just an illusion. He got so worried that he came here. Don't come any closer. Even if he's just an illusion, I can't let the core take him over. Damn, I can't move anything from my head down. I definitely do not want him to see me like this. I'm so sorry for all you did for me. In the end, I wasn't able to protect you or anyone else. There's no way to stop the core now. Please, Jason, destroy Sophia and me.
What? There's no way I could do something like that! I won't let you die!
It's completely taken over Sophia. We can't take it back. I don't want to see Sophia destroy this planet. Although, there's no point in me asking an illusion to do this, but just in case it really is him, so please, destroy us. Then, all of a sudden,
Eve! Open your eyes! Eve!
I was awakened from my nightmare. Jason?
Eve! Thank goodness.
Why are you here? That wasn't a dream?
I'm not sure what dream you're talking about, but more importantly, are you injured? Does anything feel out of place? The core's destroyed, but I'm worried about what that thing might have done to you.
I see. So it wasn't a dream. Don't worry, I'm alright. But how were you able to get here, Jason?
That was all thanks to Sophia Zero and Fred.
Sophia Zero? You mean this machine?
To be honest, I don't know much about it either. But Fred can send intel all the way back to your home planet, right? Maybe, just maybe, since they learned about the core from Fred, they used Fred's wormhole to send Sophia Zero to Earth.
They?
Eve, there's something I want you to see.
Is this some kind of message?
Yeah. To our precious daughter, please use this machine to protect them. Kane Gardner.
Jennifer Gardner. Oh.
Perhaps they sent Sophia Zero not just to help destroy the core, but also for you, Eve, to help keep you safe.
I'm sorry, Jason. Could you please hold me for a bit?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's funny how they... So basically with this, they treat Kane and Jason's journey as exactly the fucking same.
Guess it really is all over now.
Yeah, and you were the one who made that happen. I wasn't able to do it by myself. It's because of you I'm here now. You were there for me, supported me, in ways that I'll never be able to fully repay you for, so I need to tell you this, and I'll happily say it 1,000,000 times. Thank you. Thank you so much.
She showed me the most beautiful smile I had ever seen. More importantly, though, she looked so happy. This is the smile I always wanted to see from her. A glowing smile, straight from the heart. Eve, I have something I need to tell you too. I was blessed to master Zero. Really freaking good game.
I think this is one big issue with the original and good amount of others as well. And that's what I like. I don't think the original had any sort of map with dungeons. And it also had lives. Oh, I'm nearly on the 4th day. more balloons. That gets me some shit. There we go.
To be honest, I wasn't actually expecting to get through this entire game in one stream.
Nor was I. But, you know, you did it.
Yeah. Then again, I beat the entire game on unlimited mode in one sitting. Like, what I feel like they should have done with unlimited mode was make it so that it's destroyer mode difficulty, or something like that. But you actually use the Sophia Zero, and you can still get 16 health pickups. That would have been a nice way to balance it out a bit, instead of just skewing it into one direction.
Imagine
on the
if there was
difficulty
a
curve.
high-end and night mode, style mode.
Well, if you die, it's an immediate go back to the title screen, game over.
An immediate save file deletion. Yes. Suppose it brings a challenge.
In a way, yeah.
I don't like the idea in Origins though, because of the fact that, well, that game's open world. You can continue exploring even if you've done all the missions.
Thank you for playing. For coming to the stream. I plan on doing BMZ2 next week. I will be seeing you then. Toodles.